So here we are again in Phoenix Wright with starry-eyed Larry. If only I could remember what we were talking about with him. Other than getting Edgeworth out of trouble. Are those stars representative of the void inside his head? Probably. I think those are the final brain cells that he has left to try to escape through his eyes. But the constant stream of tears is keeping them in. At least that's what I imagine what's happening there. Old caretaker. Well, we know who he is. They should change his name to the proper name.
Do we?
I mean, we know he's Yanni Yogi.
Oh.
At least we assume that he is, but, you know.
I was gonna suggest that he might be Rox Magatansky. Wait, that's...
I think you got something wrong there.
Just a bit.
What a beautiful sight to start with.
Oh, God.
Bennigan asked, are those stars representative of the void inside his head? And I said, well, those are probably his final brain cells trying to escape through his eyes, but the stream of tears is keeping them in.
Those are all the neurons firing at once. Yeah, there are only that many.
What does Gunther
That's
think?
about it.
What does Gunther think of the moral acceptability of a defense attorney to manipulate a testimony if it ultimately leads to the revelation of the truth? Where's the professor? I think he's gone to hiding. I don't see Gunther anywhere.
Could be an assignment.
Could be that he just left to go to Goblin to teach him about this.
Goblin, look out! Or, well, no.
He's not there to assassinate, he's there to educate.
Still, Goblin, look out! You don't want to step on him.
I'm sure he's somewhere down, like, somewhere there. There's so many plushies in a pile. Might be just behind the Care Bear, or somewhere else. I don't lose my plushies. Trust me, they're here, but they're just so many of them. He's right there! Like I said, right behind.
Who was hiding?
There we go. Now I can hear Zelda if he has said something. So, Gunther, what's your answer to the question?
Oink.
It's always oink, but I understand what he's saying.
And you don't want to translate.
No, the answer is simple. He's a history professor, not a law student, so not a morality teacher. So
I mean, it
he
kind
is
of
an
a given not being
assassin, so
that's a different kind of morality, not one you can teach more than once.
yeah.
I shall teach you about my morality. Oh, you're dead.
He might not be the best to ask these kind of questions because he might be. I mean, he is a history professor, but he's also an assassin. So he
dispenses his own kind of justice.
Yeah, he's got. I would say morality issues, but a different point of view on things. I guess that's why he doesn't want to answer.
He doesn't have a moral compass, he has a moral barometer.
The stars are officially called the lying eyes. The white stars means the eyes that convey love through lies, while dark stars mean the eyes that convey ugly thoughts through lies. They are only possessed by people who have exceptional charisma and talent. Indeed. Charisma and talent don't really go with the Larry here.
I mean, being able to, afford living without actually being able to do anything, that's a kind of talent.
True. Alright, let's start talking with this butthead. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. Did he? You did! I guess he did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. He was, but... with Larry...
But seriously, Nick. I can't laugh in that voice I've given him.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that Bosium caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
I am just a guy sitting in the audience, you know.
With not a single brain cell working right now.
But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy.
Look how his right side is drooping. I think he's having a stroke.
He might be having a stroke, that's why he's lisping so much. I mean, you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Ellipses. Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us too?
Maya, fetch me a towel, please.
Sorry?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
No, it means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry?
Oh.
Yeah, he does sound like Jello now with the lisp, with the heavy lisp.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Actually, Nick, why me?
Enough with the silent treatment. Okay. I mean, Nick has his reasons. Nick. Maya. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? I mean, he can't badmouth the love of his life.
I mean, yeah, he was kind of a jerk and a little more annoying, but he wasn't really untrustworthy, was he?
No. Like, even there was that one point when he actually was on our side when we were revealing a murderer.
And he was partly on our side with Windy Oldbag.
Mm-hmm. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. Ooh, new music. They saved me. Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, hey! What's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Of course he forgets. It's Larry.
Woohoo!
Okay, Nick, out with it! I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. kind of a long story, so hang in there. You too, audience. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Super dramatic. A class trial? Do you want me to tell the story or not?
I mean, how much of it is Larry?
No, it's mostly it's Nick who's telling the story. Larry might get in there every now and then just for... I think it's there are lines that Miles and Larry say when they're as kids. But I don't think Larry otherwise butts in because he is forgotten.
Butts.
I mean, this is Nick's story. Yeah, I know, Specky. I know. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch, for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not...
wasn't PE class?
No, it could have been PE class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. You know, as you do in school.
Yes.
I didn't do it! Guilty!
You did it!
Give your money back! Yes, admit you did it! Tell the truth!
That was the truth.
We're not gonna play with you anymore. You should be allowed a relay race.
Give me back my 50 cents alone, you.
So rude and crude.
Teach of male or female?
Either or.
No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Fuck you! I mean... I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. It was a great shirt.
Nope.
I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. And that's when it happened. This is Edgeworth. Kid Edgeworth. I wonder what he would sound like. I mean, Zelda does Edgeworth's voice. Hey, Lord John. Interesting that you used the nom nom. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? There he is. Look at that mouth. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Yes. It's worth some money.
Sorry. Wife called just at that moment.
Yeah.
It was you who stole my money, was it?
I was doing Edgeworth's voice.
Yeah, I heard. Badly. No, I mean...
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor. This boy is innocent.
That mouth can fit a turkey.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, it's some female.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need
proof.
Make him say sorry.
That's Larry. The child Larry, I think.
Why don't you all just shut up? Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
When he gets older, his voice gets higher and sillier. But as a child, he was very low.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Oh, that's how that works.
Uh-huh. All class together now. You lip sync.
That starts.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, because you don't know us. That's how.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
Easy with you, having no brain. That's what I learned, that it meant what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
You know what's a real problem for me is if I stand at just the right correction to the wind, my brain whistles.
Thanks, Larry.
I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL-6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Etchy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could have just dropped it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had to become who he became, and why he didn't love me anymore. That's when I decided.
He was just possessed by the person who possessed him.
Wait, you don't mean that the person who possesses them is the one who is possessed? Yes. And his father, the dead guy, is his father. Edgeworth is secretly Kevin Lomax. Dun dun dun. That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Getting married. Edgeworth believed in me. I believe in him. He's in pain. And no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. Oh, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick! Nick!
Nick!
Ow. Oh,
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
what? Makes it sound like he's knobby.
Should we be a devil's advocate to movie night? I was already on the movie list.
Oh.
I'll present it with the parrot. Let's see what he says about it.
Ooh! That was hot up there. Hot!
I'm glad someone's happy about how this case is going. He seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Is he happy to see this? Yep. Doesn't care. Larry's.
It's not that he... I don't think it's that he doesn't care. I think that it's that he's just not aware of anything other than his own self-importance.
Yeah, he's in the clouds.
In the butt.
In the butt. Should we go see if Edgeworth is around?
That might be a good idea.
Oh, there he is. December 27th. Detention Center Visitors Room. Great work. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
That was faked. I mean, class trial. What do you mean?
Fake news. You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, alright. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Pointed silence. Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. I haven't changed a bit, have you? Right, so simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you chased too much, Edgeworth.
Pointed silence.
Look at that sad face.
Concerned silence. Constipation, perhaps.
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean? I still love you. I mean...
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend the criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good a person.
Then you decided to become Batman? Actually, more like a Daredevil? One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. Matt trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago,
the Wayne's World, the flashback.
We need the bad flashback. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation.
What kind of an elevator has that kind of a sealment that there's no oxygen? Like, seriously.
A bad one.
Mm-hmm.
I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind and due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Yeah, but it was because someone had farted a storm. They were probably all shitting their pants out of panic.
I kind of wanted to do a why I started hating defense attorneys. Is there a second part coming? No, I'm done.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserved respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, even in his sex life. I mean... He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Yeah, that would
Even
include sex life.
fabricating
Perfectly, huh? You're interested, Maya?
In all the cases he has ever taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of these suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's not, well, impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. What would happen if we present with the picture of his father? Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that. Yeah, all right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it? Father? The dead guy, my father?
Nothing. They didn't almost, show you something that you should see but shouldn't see.
Dinko Edgeworth. Huh?
Just, huh? Parrot.
Sorry. I'm not sure I can help you with that. How about the badge?
Oh.
Show him your dick. See if you can help us with that.
Sorry, can't help you with that. Oh.
Aw.
All right, let's check Roseburg. Maybe he's finally at the office, so we can ask him some questions. December 27, Roseburg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Bye, Larry. Bye, Larry.
That face.
December 27, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy who he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. I don't think there's anything we can do at the park. Ah, there he is.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Huh, a close one today, eh? I got some work done but snapped my tie in half. How?
Sorry about that. How did you... How... Snap? Is it a leathery one?
I think it's because he wears the same one every day to the point that it was so crusty that it just snapped.
You.
Oh, prop pal, thanks to you, we now know who really did.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Oh, Edgeworth, I mean, look, I'll make you a promise. I had that scoundrel in my custody by the trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek! Columbo.
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where a lot of us camping?
Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Ow!
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
I mean, it makes sense because there was the sign, no camping, and she was camping there. And she got caught.
Right in front of the sign.
Yep. We can still go to the public beach. Since they took the Steel Samurai statue away. Huh? The Steel Eyesore is missing. Eyesore! Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Not to mention that he's at our office.
He's too full of himself to show up for work.
Yep. Shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Is that Roseburg?
Yeah.
There he is.
Well, what might you be doing here? For a bargain? Well, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Scent of fresh lemon? Mr. Grossberg, there's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
Well, if you find anything out, come by my office at once. I won't be there. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
He's leaning towards Zoidberg.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? I mean, it's a good question. What was he doing here? December 27, caretaker shack. Love shack, baby, love.
I hope not.
Nobody's home. Hello. Oh, I'm sorry. Hello, Squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner is gone, Polly. Hello, Squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, Squawk. A very,
Hello.
very enthusiastic parrot, you know.
Yes.
Well, we could check the box now that we know the code for it.
Yeah.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter?
It says, fuck you. I mean...
C for
C.
Cranberry.
Cranberry.
Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Nick! How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Huh. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder bloody detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the same guy as the courtroom. No details, the murder and the setup. Let's rob the dude's safe. We're not like doing anything illegal, Squawk. Nope. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Oh, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me.
Also, Ben, I can know one. But Karma isn't a bitch. That's the second game.
Everything is cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Because he hasn't been back here since the trial. Yeah, the next one, Karma, is a bitch. This one, Karma, is an asshole and a monster. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me! Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. I was trying to look at the trash can and instead looked at the TV? Okay.
Yes, that happens.
That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. I mean, the metal detector is still police property that we're lugging around.
It is. But, you know, Maya doesn't care about that.
No.
Property smoperty.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. Give me pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right. Don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker, and we did see him. And I feel like we're having two different conversations here. Well, Nick was trying to be funny, and Maya is stupid. That's why.
That's not really a surprise, is it?
Nope. One day left, Nick. 2 days, right? Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. So what should we do? What do you think we should do now? Should we do something, Maya? We should do something. You would know best, Nick. Just do what you do. That should work. Any ideas what I should do? This is all tied to the DL-6 incident. We better find out as much as we can about the murder before tomorrow. Something that happened back then that has a hold on Edgeworth and it won't let go. Well, there's only one person that we can go talk to about this.
Misty Oh.
Huh, he's not here. Alright.
On that case, we can't go talk to him.
Maybe we should see if he has anything to say about this letter.
Let's find out.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives.
Is that so? I see.
Time to get serious.
To the game. Revenge on me.
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it.
Now is the time to get the revenge of the two men who ruined your life.
2 men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait. Maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident.
Wait. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
He smells funny. Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Are we talking about the spiritual leader, a bear, or the Yanni that we're hunting?
Or the baseball player.
Oh, yeah, the baseball player. Yogi? Hey, ya, boop, boop. Just suddenly here.
The suspect in the DL-6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
But why would he want to kill you? Because he was declared innocent.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Now the courtroom. A massive fart. The quake was incredibly strong.
And smelly.
That too. Methane. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box.
Did you attack the darkness with magic missile?
No, because I was likely to be eaten by a grue.
Ah.
We became unsettled. None of us had any copies of the Settlers.
Help! I can't breathe!
Why? I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
Gilly, please!
Hey there, Lyria.
That's me.
That's Zelda. Hey, Bomber. That's me.
Hey, Bomber.
That's him. But that's
That's all I
Zelda.
remember.
We play a lot of games together.
We do a lot of shit together, actually.
Yep. It's me, Zeldario.
If only I had Italian ancestry, then I could do that joke.
Do you have Nintendo ancestry?
Yeah, my dad told me. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Wrong. Yeah?
That's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. I've written you a note.
You mean the nightmare? I mean, your dream? I mean,
It's a nightmare I've had.
should be a dream.
This is a flashback. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Need to practice on that echo a little bit. Phoenix is right. A little bit of a... I'll give you notes on the echo, how to do it better.
It's because my head isn't as empty as yours. It doesn't ring out as well.
I think. Therefore, I am. I think.
I think the time has come to tell you all.
He's gonna tell us the nightmare. Prancing around the naked in Candyland, surrounded by unicorns. Is that the nightmare? Oh
This
wait,
all happened.
that's my
This
nightmare.
is a nightmare. This all happened in a world where I don't have you. I mean, for the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night.
That is quite a nightmare to have the same dream every night.
I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a nightmare, I said.
Oh,
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
in the dark.
Killing, by the way, is the Danish word for kitten. But that doesn't matter right now.
Help! I can't breathe!
The same.
I said quiet.
We've seen this already.
We're just repeating ourselves.
Yes, we are! Help! Stop repeating!
Don't shout. I've already heard it.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air! Stop farting!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
Father, no.
Father, no! Father, help me.
Oh, sorry, it's Daddy, no.
Daddy, no!
He's attacking Father.
Fuck. Daddy, no!
That was the one.
Yep.
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that days in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick it up, the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father!
Get away now. Get more musical. I think get a note down on what songs have I now referenced.
A biscuit, at least. A nag.
Nagb.
That's bang out of order. Sorry. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. I've practiced. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
I am flabbergasted. But that's just a dream, right? Right? Yes. Not you. Oh, sorry.
I mean, it must be, because if the guy in the elevator is Yanni, then Edgeworth can't have killed him. But that would mean he killed his own father.
Mm-hmm.
The dead guy, his father. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
Come on, my wife is calling me again. Just a moment.
Okay. My wife. Sorry. Should have making Borat references. Still can't believe I actually watched Borat. Ugh. Shouldn't have. I wonder what the wife is calling about. I mean, I would think that at this point she would be at home already. So, how's the weather out there, people?
Here we go. you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miss Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I farted in that elevator. I was the true criminal of the DL-6. I shot my father. The dead guy, my father.
You shot your father, but you did not shoot the bailiff.
I was about to sing the exact same thing before. Our minds, sometimes they're just too linked, you know?
Yep. This is bad.
This is bad!
This is bad comedy. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? We should do something. Should we do something? Well, we should do something. Should we do something?
Do something, you boring idiot!
I don't know. I don't think there is anything we could do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL-6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL-6.
Rosberg.
Let's go. To Grossberg's offices. Gotta play the Batman.
December 27th.
Grossberg offices. Mr. Grossberg, I'm surprised that you're here.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
Do I? No kidding! I can't believe you're not.
My.
It's Maya.
My Sharona. just come down and tell me what's happened.
My Sharona. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Okay.
Just completely breaking down. See.
Is that so?
That's so. Everybody in this universe is fucking Ryu.
Well, they're Japanese. What do you expect? They're all robots.
Edgeworth, dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
Wow, what?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth.
There's so many lines here that just reminds me of all kinds of songs. Like, constantly. Like, even that, consider this, that's, you know, losing my religion. Consider this. Consider this.
Ah.
Why do I know so many lyrics?
Because you used to do a lot of Twitch things, and...
Yeah.
No, karaoke and stuff.
Yep.
So deep he'd want to frame him for murder.
Deep. Now I got 9 Inch Nails.
Them I don't know. This leads me to surmise.
Yeah, 9 Inch Nails, that deep is from the... I think that was the song that they made for the Tomb Raider movie with Angelina Jolie.
Oh.
So it's only from that soundtrack. Like they did the Perfect Drug song for Lost Highway.
Kind of funny that you mentioned that. We've just watched those two movies, my wife and I. That Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was a nightmare. It was real.
It was fantasy.
It was Inception. As you imagined.
Just your imagination. Just your imagination.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father.
The dead guy, his father?
The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No! No!
No.
I don't believe it. Search your feelings, you know it to be true.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father, the dead guy, his father?
He's dead.
Ah, well, thanks.
He was a defense attorney without peer. He didn't own a dog in any way. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it.
Did he have a boat?
Borrowed it from one karma. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister? Yeah, the dead chick, your sister.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimony and evidence on nothing to him.
Extreme!
The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
We lost. But died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Misty Fey, the spirit medium Misty Fey? When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I guess that's Misty Fey talking.
I think so.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right, everyone thought she was, see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Conundrum after conundrum. And when you start thinking about all the details, there's a lot that doesn't just add up. Such a weird case. That's why I like it, because the writing is so good in this one.
Yep. So this is the letter.
Yes. C for cranberries,
C.
as always.
But it does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
Yeah, the path was layered with the letter C that he needed to follow.
Yeah, must be.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake? Or his own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. I need 2 seconds.
Okay. That's 2 seconds. Where he's gone. In the meantime, such a nostalgic sound.
Here we go. Ooh.
Yeah, while you were gone,
That's Gabriel.
I played the PlayStation sound.
Oh. That's what he's oohing about.
Yep. Such a nostalgic and good sound.
It is.
Yes, I did, Lord John. We have the PlayStation startup sound. It's just PlayStation. Just 1 second cooldown.
Perfect timing.
Round 4. There it is. Heard that a million times throughout my days.
Same.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different.
Actually, my dear, I don't give a damn.
He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough.
Why won't you just tell us now?
Wait,
What is it?
this letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this?
Oh, it's mine. Oh, give me that back, that letter.
Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Von Karma makes the most sense.
Yeah, it could be.
Being a devil that he is. I mean, why would Yenny Yogi write it to himself, though? Although he could have planned it and just be it as a reminder to himself because of his mental disability.
Sounds about right. Also sounds about wrong.
Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma, why would he have something to do with this?
What? I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself.
Ooh. OCC is closed for a holiday, so Gabriel gets to stay home and listen to all the stream. Nice.
Ooh.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? That's the million-dollar question.
Gregory Edgeworth. He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive.
Why would he
Von Karma's
say...
dead.
Yeah, why would he say it like that? I mean, he means...
question.
He doesn't mean Gregory Edgeworth, that if Gregory
I
were
know.
still alive, would he have been able to stop Von Karma from being such an asshole or something?
Who can say?
Such an interesting thing for Grosspirit to say.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitation. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL-6 incident has done will never be erased.
Will never be eased.
Now, I'm quite sorry. I have nothing to say concerning that.
Not even that it's a cute parrot or anything?
Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what? I think I'll stay out of this one. Damn it. It's got nothing to say about my badge.
Oh, his is fancier. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth has accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think.
That's how I should have said it.
Yes. You press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! Phoenix explodes like a lemming. Oh no! Just see pixels flying around like, oh. But how couldn't Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hunting his son.
Hurting. And hunting.
Oh, it's hunting, definitely.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But then he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Unscarred? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma drew a knife. He got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial.
Then he shit his pants.
But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma.
Wow!
He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man.
Uh-huh. I mean, as far as we've heard, he's worked every day of his life. Taking a vacation? Very unusual, indeed.
That was the first and last vacation he'd taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Prosecuting? Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains and hey, Shanti? Now tell me he's never been to Europe?
Hello, Shanti.
To Europe? Europe. Or how we spelled the rope. The other day. Playing rap.
God, don't remind me.
Rope. So Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? When Karma is going to bring up DL-6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL-6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this.
Hey, Spilder Esulta Gabriel. Apparently your dad dislikes your green hair. Ah.
There's just no accounting for taste.
Lemming hair. Nothing wrong with that.
Spooder is a banned word now. Ah,
No, Miss Becky calls me Spooder all the time.
but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Your dad's wife loves it. Good.
Well, at least there's somebody with taste.
Mm-hmm. I know that. Yeah, even Felix knows that there's somebody with taste. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. B, but Nick. It's hard to do phonetic punctuations.
It is.
Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father, the dead guy's father, must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. I love him. I mean,
Mr. Wright,
Yes.
if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police file might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Still, how do you move your mustache like that with nothing else moving?
Trade secret.
I wonder where Larry went, since he's not here. Can we find him here?
No clue.
Nope, he's not here. I guess he went home. Edgy is my life. He keeps edging me on. I'm being summoned for food. December 27, Police Department of Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Except those two always here. The captain and that guy. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Right, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't there now anyway. You're gonna go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Get your gun.
We're gonna kill this motherfucker.
Hey, Lex Psycho.
Hey, Lexpsycho.
Haven't seen you in a long while. Don't remember if Lex Psycho is a streamer or not. I've seen Lex Psycho in some other streams for a long time, but I haven't seen you here since last year. How you been doing? It's nice to see you here. Nice to see you streaming cause many gave up. I mean, you know, there have been quite a few recently, especially at the end of last year. Quite a few stopped streaming because of circumstances. Well, let's go hunt down Von Karma. December 27th, Police Department records room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. ...
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here.
Bark.
Herb.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL-6 is completely empty.
What? Oh yeah, it was me doing Karma's voice. Hang on. It was the Arnold Schwarzenegger. What are you doing in here?
Nick!
Von Karma! Man, he looks weird from this angle. You! How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see, I very remember defense attorneys. Man, that smile.
No, that's what's normally referred to as a rictus.
They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Crush your enemies. Hear the lamentation of the women. I mean,
Probably.
I mean, if I'm doing an Arnold voice, I gotta do Arnold quotes. So let's start with Conan. Give me your badge, your soul, and your Edgeworth.
The inclusion of your Edgeworth, that's brilliant. I like it.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Looks like a scary fortune-telling animatronic or a ventriloquist dummy. Oh, he's a dummy, alright. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
I just realized what Von Karma reminds me of.
Oh?
He's a blown-out Castlevania boss.
Ah, of course. Should have given him a
Just a
Transylvanian
stupid-
accent.
Probably.
So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? Is that by the attorney is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL-6 in court tomorrow.
Of course he is. He's a dirtbag.
Yep. Can we examine what's under your arm there? No. No clues here. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. There's no comma.
No, you know, you can dispense with that when you're a defense attorney.
Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that, it's evidence. He looks like my skeleton in my closet after his living flesh days. This large drawer is half open, or half closed, depending on your view of the world. The label on the drawer reads Unsolved Cases Evidence. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. All the evidence for the DL-6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it too. Von Karma. I'm right here. I know.
Somebody should take that copy of Philosophy for Dummies away from Phoenix. Just based on that
Yep.
quote before.
Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah!
Creep?
Bah?
Bah. Humbug. Just wondering what to present him.
Good question.
No, he's not giving information about that either. Yeah, this is all the information we have about. No, still nothing.
Shit.
I mean, I don't want to present the letter, but I think we should. Because it's, we have...
Probably.
I mean, we've uncovered that it was him who wrote it. What do you think? Should we present it? Go for
yeah.
the jugular?
I mean, yeah, why not?
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is a powerful weapon in court. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun for self-defense. Usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Wow! Whoa! What are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya! Out of my way! Ah! Attacking two people at a police station with a stun gun. Somebody needs to arrest Von Karma for battery and assault. Yeah.
Who else but Manfred?
Aggravated assault and battery.
Also with a battery.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL-6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Ellipses. Maya!
Maya!
Maya, open your eyes!
Dot, dot, dot.
Maya! Oh.
The letter! Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
He did.
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from the thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Oh, poor Maya.
Maya!
There has to be some way I can help her.
Don't worry, Maya, you're not useless. In any case, you can be used as a bad example. I mean, look on the bright side.
I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL-6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL-6 bolt stashed in the pocket. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Just start playing Yes Roundabout. I'll be around. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number D. Copyright. This is it. Judgment Day. Dun, 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 dun. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. I mean, static doesn't last that long in a human body. You know, for a day.
Even if it did, I would be most concerned.
If it did, yeah, you should get checked out, Maya. You've turned into an electrical eel. That's not good for a human. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Ew.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out, and also not that kind of discharge.
Discharge outside.
Not that kind of
Discharge outside. You're liable to be arrested. Pow! What's going into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's not really the thing to say afterwards. What's gotten into that girl, Detective Gumshoe? It's like, I mean, we did tell her to get discharged, but not in public like that.
On the other hand, it's Gumshoe. You might, accidentally set off the rest of his neurons.
True.
Could be you'll help him. Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Smashed in! Have no fear, I promised to have captured the runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shot I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yoga says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. December 28th, 10
September
a.m.
28.
District Court, courtroom number 3.
Somebody in the back there just singing God
just-
My Joe.
Just making noises.
I didn't get that good night, Joe. No singing. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement.
Right.
Thanks to Detective Gonshu's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, but from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness.
Look at me!
Had the same idea.
What, you ran away yesterday?
Cut. The witness was not running away, yes, he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Why I left court?
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Well, I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive thingies, right? And I don't got one. Oh, my testimony is today stands as it is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examinations, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it, Yanni Yogi. You understand, Yanni Yogi? Do I get that to you, Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi, Yanni. He's trying to telepathically, like, Yanni Yogi, Yanni Yogi.
You know what this reminds me of? One of Game Grump's, one of the playthroughs of I think it's Skyward Sword, where he's trying to balance on something and Aaron starts singing, bada booty, bada booty. And it's just,
Yeah, it's
Yanni Yogi has the same kind of rhythm.
Yeah, he's rolling on one of the big boulders to get through lava. Bada bada booty, bada bada booty, bada.
Yeah, that should have been Yanni Yogi there.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yeti Yogi. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
If I said quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Food?
Polly is a bit of a gourmand, see? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the peg pellet shop downtown.
France. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Yeah, well... I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
I think Phoenix forgot what kind of judge he's got. Please,
At
Your
least he
Honor.
wasn't Breaking Bad.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
Oh, he doesn't have any.
Uh-huh. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident?
Huh?
Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, hmm? You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
And there's the tough side to this. The proof.
Could we ask Polly?
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, that would be the only choice.
Asking it, Polly, what's my name? Then it should give the answer.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
He's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Ooh. Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
I think you said it already. Something. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Something. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness' memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. All of these statements are lies. What?
Yes, we've heard my say this. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. What are you saying? Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar.
It's affiliated with a cartoon bear,
Installing
a
memory module.
baseball player. I guess his food is done.
Yanni Yogi from the DL-6 incident.
It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, If this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Stop tisking.
Jump to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yari Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? ...
Ooh.
This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And then I will compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yeti Yogi 50 years ago.
Ooh, smart. I see. That makes sense.
Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
But aren't you supposed to be an owner of a noodle shop, not a caretaker of the boats? What?
Yeah, that's probably a delusion he's come back from.
Yogi, you sneak! You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
No. Oh, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Take a dental record. Oh snap, he has shrunk his teeth off. Away.
I mean, that is a possibility.
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick?
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
You're not going to.
Your Honor.
I've suggested that a couple of times.
The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Kammer up.
Oh,
Where?
my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Kammer?
Did you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I get to cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Exclamation. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
You got it, Judge.
Squawk, squawk.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness.
Did he just assume the parrot's gender? No, we know that it's a female bird. Because it's got a female name.
Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Who is your owner testimony? Hello, hello, squawk. Bird brain ignored by a bird brain. Yep.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know.
What do we do, Maya?
They should do something.
Should we do something?
I think I should do something.
I think we should present like a picture of Yaniogi.
Maybe you should just press it.
Let's see.
Just to see where that leads.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere.
I want you to testify.
Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say?
Have we forgotten something? Probably. That worked earlier.
Yeah, as I recall 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL-6, squawk.
If I could get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the DL-6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, squawk.
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He could never retrain the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
It's a possibility.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Speak to me. Just starts shaking the parrot like a golden eye. Frankly, I can't believe you're talking to the parrot.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Try the first one again. Those other questions.
Yeah. What about what's your safe number? Because the safe number is the date.
No, that just proves that it was there. The name might hold some information.
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk.
Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Doesn't this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does.
I think I remember.
Of course. Yes, it does. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove your owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this.
Yeah, it is.
Polly Jenkins committed suicide, Yanni Yogi's fiancée. There it is. That's the proof.
Yep. The DL-6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Yeah, big file, 3 pages. Show us, or stop wasting our time.
I mean, he doesn't spend any time looking at anything bigger than posted. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information concerned to the parrot's name? Suspect data.
Was it suspect data?
I noticed the... Yeah, it was.
Ah. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that's possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a trial, murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Oh, right. I think it's the date. Or the,
Yep.
The safe code was 1228. That's the date of the DL-6.
Right there.
I just remembered. Well, witness, you may continue.
So now we go back to asking about the what question to ask, and now we press on the date.
Yeah, it must be.
The safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Stop reading my mind. Sorry. Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number on to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
Prize. What a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright. You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with caretaker?
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. My neck is hurting me. Ah, ridiculous.
Smug.
How can the number to our safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Can we actually go in here and... No, we can't present that, but we can present the file and say case summary. The DL-6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
You're right. Where in this file is something related to the safe number? That's the summary.
It's on the case summary page!
Case summary.
The first page! Specifically, the date on which the DL-6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL-6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. That certainly is an interesting coincidence.
No, one is a coincidence, two is a pattern. There was a rumbling from outside. I
Once
need
is
to
a
go
fluke,
see.
two.
Dead snow blowing the driveway.
Once is a fluke, two is a coincidence, thrice is a pattern.
Yep.
People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not a tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one. Of course he does.
Well done, Von Karma.
Thanks for that. Now we can steal your card and take your money. This has nothing to do with the date.
Well done.
Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility.
Okay, who knocks him first? Me! Me!
However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
Exactly. What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay.
Gasp. Now he's a completely different person.
I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. That's not a question.
My name is Yanni Yoki. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Wow, he is it. I never would have believed.
Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. Put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me to make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. Won the trial, but I lost everything. My job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, package arrived. It was a letter, pistol. It was written out in careful detail. And for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Didn't care who had sent it. Thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Really a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond. Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
No regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Not at liberty to speak on that matter.
But
Don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit
He was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
on Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Other
he just-
Vestiana. You were saying?
Did he just, poof, go away?
Apparently. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Don't come back with it. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth
What?
Guilty!
Fine.
Hooray!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I'm expecting an objection. Hey, Mr. Eridan.
Hello, Mr. Iridan.
There it is.
Did someone just say objection?
Yeah. Miles did. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Arm so large it passes out of the screen. Dear me. I'm not innocent at all.
Why does his finger look like a wiener?
Which one?
The one that's waggling.
That one.
It looks like a hot dog.
Looks like it has no bones, that's why.
Yeah.
As we have heard, Yanni Yoki killed Robert Hammond in revenge. Revenge for what?
Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL-6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? What we should do...
I don't
Let's get-
remember.
What we should do is get some food. Cliffhanger!
Sure,
For a soy munch.
You don't want to do this first?
Cliffhanger!
Alright.
Because I don't remember either if we should raise objection or... Gives us time to think. And also, I'm hungry.
Yes.
I need food.
I should have some food as well.
To dinner!
What's for dinner? My favorite.
Decided to play that sound effect. But first, kitty cats. And again, we got a wagging tail in the box.
Totes adorbs.
Do we have a cat there? Yeah, there's Shadow. Just lounging. Yeah, we got Gabriel there, playing with the fish.
Dinner.
Oh yeah, I should also play. Hey, Sinlow. There's a sleepy Misty. There's a sleepy Fred. And there's a butthole. We got a Fred and a butthole. I just like this animation. It's cute. Hey, Fippo. You has a donut. Nice. I'm gonna go get myself some noodles. So I will be right back. Now I has oodles and oodles of noodles. Yummy, yummy.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
What's for dinner? My favorite.
Noodles. And cheese
Ah,
sandwich.
nice. Ah.
That's an extra bonus.
Nom.
It's just a piece of bread with the cheese spread on it. Flavor of
Ew.
Italian herbs.
I can't hear that word and not think of Eddie Izzard. Sorry, Susie Izzard. Talking about the differences between British English and American English.
Mm-hmm.
And ending up with, you say herbs, we say herbs, because there's a fucking H in it. You say leisure, we say light. Sure, I.
It's tomato, potato, spud. Oh, taco, darling. Oh. Always reminds me of WP making fun of junk. Or whenever somebody, you know, says a word in a very posh style, then they just go, oh, darling, a taco.
Oh yeah, I remember him saying taco.
And just Ellis immediately, oh, taco, darling, oh.
I have tagged you in something on Discord.
All right.
Which I suffered when I saw it, and now you shall too.
Damn.
I love the text on the post-it as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like, how is that proof?
It's an ass, I mean.
Yep. I'm quite the ass as well. Like, damn. Leek potato bacon pie. Ooh. That sounds lovely.
Yeah. It is. It's the second time she's made it, and it just keeps getting better because this time we knew to actually include the spices they wrote on the ingredients list, but never wrote into the actual recipe.
Ah.
Like on the ingredients, it says salt and pepper and nutmeg, and in the recipe, the instructions itself, it never mentions salt or pepper.
Ah.
It just mentions nutmeg.
I guess they just assumed that because it's salt and pepper are written, it's a given, that it would automatically be put in.
Yeah, but it never states when. That's
yeah.
Also, hey, it's in low.
I do like it how Seribot had its own emotes.
I like that you can praise it.
Mm-hmm. I like it that in the instructions of Seribot, there is a command of saying you can say bad bot, but it also says there that you shouldn't say this because we don't want to hurt their feelings, right?
True.
What do you call a snake who builds houses? A boa constructor. Ugh. I mean, yeah, that's one of the fun commands.
My friend was going around bragging that he gave his horse, his pony, cocaine. I told him to get up his high horse.
4 engineers get into a car. The car won't start. The mechanical engineer says it's a broken starter. The electrical engineer says dead battery. The chemical engineer says impurities in the gasoline. The IT engineer says, hey guys, I have an idea. How about we all get out of the car and get back in?
I mean, if it works.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to hear a good D&D joke that I read earlier today?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a servant and the king talking to each other. Your Highness, a party of adventurers has answered your call for help. Excellent. What are they like? One of them is a dragon lady. Interesting, those are rare around these parts. Another is a goblin paladin. Not a role you usually see goblins in. A third is a purple-skinned tiefling. I didn't even know they come in that color. The last one is a sapient gelatinous cube. What? How did these four even meet? They met in a tavern 2 hours ago, apparently. Later, the queen. My love, please return to bed. And the king pacing. Why would a gelatinous cube come to a tavern? Can it even get drunk? How did it fit through the doors? Like, yeah. How is the one of them party member a gelatinous cube? Like, those are huge, aren't they? Usually.
They can be, at least. Might have been one of the oozes then.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I've always loved there's a comic drawn about a barbarian talking about his various escapades, and one of them is falling off a very, very, very tall mountain. And there is a feat for specifically barbarians that means once they rage, they take less fall damage.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody asks him at the bar how he survived the fall, and he just goes, "Oh, I was very angry at the time." It's just such a stupid response.
Hey, Chrome.
Hey, Chrome Wrench. I had a terrible paranoia and got convinced someone was stalking me. It wasn't help when I went to the hospital and the doctor referred me to the ICU.
Of course. If there are any idiots in the room, will they please stand up, said the sarcastic teacher. After a long silence, one freshman rose to his feet. Now then, mister, why do you consider yourself an idiot? Inquired the teacher with a sneer. Well, actually I don't, said the student, but I hate to see you standing up there all by yourself.
Ah. Love jokes like that. Quick bit of advice. Never read a pop-up book about giraffes. Just a mental image on that one alone.
Mm-hmm.
God, I love that joke.
Thank you, Chrome. A young boy enters a barber shop and the barber whispers to his customer, "This is the dumbest kid in the world. Watch while I prove it to you." The barber puts a dollar bill in one hand and 2 quarters in the other and then calls the boy over and asks, "Which do you want, son?" The boy takes the quarters and leaves. What did I tell you, said the barber. That kid never learns. Later, when the customer leaves, he sees the same young boy coming out of the ice cream parlor. Hey son, may I ask you a question? Why did you take the quarters instead of the dollar bill? The boy licked his cone and replied, because the day I take the dollar, the game is over.
Yep. True. I mean,
Smart kid. It shows that the barber...
Did you hear about the guy who got ransomware?
Mm-hmm.
He was looking for a hunting website, but ended up on a fishing site.
I can see how the fishing is typed.
Thanks.
How it's spelled.
Yes.
A guy said to God, God, is it true that to you a billion years is like a second? God said yes. The guy said, God, is it true that to you $1 billion is like a penny? God said yes. The guy said, God, can I have a penny? The God said, sure, just a second.
Oh.
A taxi passenger tapped the driver on the shoulder to ask about a question. The driver screamed, lost control over the car, nearly hit a bus, went up on the footpath, and stopped inches from a shop window. For a second, everything was quiet in the cab. Then the driver said, Look, mate, don't ever do that again. You scared the living daylights out of me. The passenger apologized and said, I didn't realize that a little tap would scare you so much. The driver replied, Sorry, it's not really your fault. Today's my first day as a cab driver. I've been driving a funeral van for the last 25 years.
I've heard that with a bus driver.
Funny joke. It makes me laugh.
My boss was honest with me today. He pulled up to work with his sweet new car this morning and I complimented him on it. He replied, Well, if you work hard, set goals, stay determined, and put in long hours, I can get even better one next year.
I just had to rush my son into hospital for an emergency vasectomy. How he got his head stuck in that vase, I'll never know.
It's a good reason to get a vasectomy.
Vasectomy.
A vasectomy. A wife got so mad at her husband, she packed his bags and
sometimes
told
when
him to
people
get
say,
out.
I let them call it.
Who's telling a joke here?
You are, apparently.
Yep. Trying to. Just they're both talking at the same time. So, a wife got so mad at her husband, she packed his bags and told him to get out. As he walked to the door, she yelled, I hope you die a long, slow, painful death. He turned around and said, So you want me to stay? Totally worth it. So what were you going to say?
Sometimes when people are sad, I let them color on my tattoo. You know, they just need a shoulder to crayon. Yes.
I got silly jokes and he's got painful puns.
Same.
A man is walking through the woods when he sees a bear charging at him. He books it, but he knows he can't outrun a bear for long, so he starts praying, Dear Lord, I beseech thee, please, oh Lord, please let this bear be a Christian. The bear catches up to him, knocks him down on the ground, and then gets on its knees and says, Dear Lord, thank you for this food I'm about to receive. I mean, yeah, the bear is Christian. A guy is sitting at home when he hears a knock at the door. He opens the door and sees a snail on the porch. He picks up the snail and throws it as far as he can. A year later, there's another knock at the door. He opens and sees the same snail. The snail says, What was that all about?
Yep.
My girlfriend and I are trying this whole long-distance relationship thing. I have to stay 100 feet away from her at all times. Also, the police say I should stop referring to her as my girlfriend.
I don't have a girlfriend. I just know a woman who would be very upset if she heard me say it. Mitch Hedberg joke for today.
Timmy decided to tie the knot with his longtime girlfriend. One evening after the honeymoon, he was organizing his golfing equipment. His wife was standing nearby watching him. After a long period of silence, she finally speaks. Tim, I've been thinking, now that we're married, maybe it's time you quit golfing. You spend so much time on the course. You could probably get a good price for your clubs. Tim gets this horrified look on his face. She says, Darling, what's wrong? For a minute there, you were beginning to sound like my ex-wife. Ex-wife, she screams. I didn't know you were married before. I wasn't, he replied.
Exactly.
I like these kind of jokes. But then kind of a story.
I had one, but I'll see if I can translate. It's two rednecks sitting on a bench, just looking out over the wilderness, and suddenly a big, expensive Mercedes comes driving up past them. And a very, very important business guy sticks his head out of the window, you know, all tan and gold-rimmed Ray-Ban glasses and all the trimmings. And he asks the guys, first in French, if they can tell him which way he should go. The two rednecks are just sitting there looking at him bewildered. Then he switches to German, asks the same question if they know where he should go. They still sit there bewildered. Then he tries a final time in Spanish. Still nothing from the two rednecks, so the man drives off. A little while later, one of the rednecks turns to the other and says, You know, I've been thinking we should learn some languages. The other one turns back and says, Hey, take that guy just now. He knew 3 of them. What good was that to him?
True. During my checkup, I asked the doctor, do you think I'll live a long and healthy life then? He replied, I doubt it somehow. Mercury is in Uranus right now. I said, I don't go in for any of that astrology nonsense. He replied, neither do I. My thermometer just broke.
Yep. It's those, I love the kind of doctor jokes like, Doctor, I think I need glasses. I'm sure you do, says the man. This is a greengrocer's. Man rushes into the doctor's office with a knife sticking out of his leg. Doctor, you gotta help me. I've got a knife in my leg. The doctor looks at it and says, yeah, that does look serious. But unfortunately, we're just about to close. And as the doctor looks out the window, he suddenly perks up, turns back to the man, drags the knife out of the man's leg and stabs it in his eye. And the patient goes, why'd you do that? And the doctor says, well, the eye doctor is open to 8.
My buddy got arrested on drug charges, and because it was his first offense, he thought he would get off lightly, but it turned out his lawyer was one of the worst in the state and ended up botching his case, so instead of getting a short term, he ended up getting 40 years without parole. Man, that sentence was way too long.
The meta jokes.
Yep. No, these are just jokes that we know or find online.
Would have been, I don't know, something from Leisure Suit Larry, but, you know. I think one of my favorites of the old school doctor jokes is the Doctor, I feel like everybody's ignoring me. Who said that?
Doctor, I'm depressed. I feel like everyone hates me. Don't be ridiculous. There are plenty of people out there who have never met you. You have acute appendicitis. At least it's not an ugly one.
That's a good one.
I'm sorry, but you only have 5 minutes to live. 5 minutes? Is there anything I could do? Boil an egg?
Yeah.
Doctor, I get heartburn every time I eat the birthday cake. Next time, take off the candles first.
We were visiting our daughter the other day, and when I asked her if I could borrow a newspaper, she told me, "Come on, Pops, this is the 21st century. We don't waste money on newspaper around here. Here, here's my iPad. And let me tell you, that fly never knew what hit it."
Doctor, my leg hurts. What should I do? Limp. Doctor, I feel like a pair of curtains. What should I do? Pull yourself together.
That kind of thing.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you're very ill. Can I get a second opinion? Sure, you're ugly too.
Classics.
Doctor, I think I swallowed the pillow. How do you feel? A little down in the mouth? It looks like you have athlete's foot. I wish. Doctor, my child swallowed the pen. What should I do? Use a pencil.
Exactly.
Doctor, it hurts when I do this. Then don't do that. I always like that one. Like, then don't do that.
The classic is the blonde who goes to the hospital and says, "It hurts all over my body. Wherever I touch it, just hurts. See?" And she touches her knee and goes, "Ow." She touches her elbow, goes, "Ow." And after a close examination, the doctor points to her finger and says, "Your finger's broken."
Of course. Doctor, I broke my arm in 2 places. Stop going to those places.
Yep. Have I told you the one about the blonde, the brunette, and the redhead who are fleeing from the police? I'm actually awaiting an answer. I can't remember if I told you.
I don't remember it.
Right. It's a blonde, a brunette, and a redhead were trying to escape the police, and while fleeing together, they come upon a barn, and they run inside, close the doors, and they start discussing how best to, get out of the situation. Suddenly, the blonde, the brunette notices there are some canvas bags on the floor, and they said, "We can hide in those." They do, 1 in each, and it's perfect. Then the police come, break into the barn, and go to the first sack because they look kind of suspicious. And the lieutenant kind of kicks the bag, and the brunette sitting inside says, "Ruff, ruff." "Oh, it's just a dog, don't worry." Go to the next one, which has the redhead in it. Kind of notches that with her foot, and she goes, "Meow." "All right, it's just a cat. Don't worry." He goes to the last one with a blonde inside, and nudges that with his foot, and she goes, potatoes, potatoes, potatoes.
One day, a woman walks into a doctor's office. She has a cucumber in her nose, a carrot in her left ear, and a banana in her right ear. Doctor, what's wrong with me? She says. He looks at her and says, you're not eating properly.
Of course not.
A man having trouble with his vision decides to visit his doctor. When he arrives at the office, the receptionist asks, what's wrong? I keep seeing spots in front of my eyes, the man complains. Have you ever seen a doctor? She asks. He frowns and says, no, just spots.
There was an old Danish sketch show which did something like it, with a man going to the to the optometrist to get his sight evaluated, and the optometrist points at that classic poster with all the letters that get progressively smaller and smaller, and says, can you read that bottom line for me? And the guy says, read it? I know him.
A frantic man calls a doctor. My wife is pregnant and her contractions are only 2 minutes apart. The doctor says, is this her first child? Angry now, the man replies, no, you idiot, this is her husband.
That's one of my favorite jokes. Is this her first child? No, this is her husband.
One day, a man was working with an electric saw when he accidentally sawed off all 10 of his fingers. He rushes to the emergency room to get help. The doctor says, okay, give me the fingers and I'll see what I can do. The man yells, but I don't have the fingers. The doctor says, why wouldn't you bring your fingers? The man gives the doctor a look and says, I couldn't pick them up. Yeah, that's a Patrick Star moment. No, you idiot, this is her husband.
The other one with the fingers reminds me of, God, what's his name? Hang on, I have to find him. It's an American comedian. Oh, Brian Regan. His bit about having to, have some boxes picked up by UPS. And they go, well, we have to know the weight and the girth. And I go, goodbye, because he doesn't know. And he then phones back and asks how he can get those numbers. And well, the weight, you can always just, weigh it on a scale. And it's like, if I put the box on a scale, it covers up the numbers. I've just always liked his frantic anger at that.
Doctor, I think I'm losing my memory. When did that happen? When did what happen? Doctor, I think I'm becoming incontinent. Can you hold that on a second? Conjunctivitis.com, a site for sore eyes. I once heard a joke about amnesia, but I forgot how it goes.
Have I told you my deja vu joke already? That's another Stuart Francis one. Later in the same show, he says, have I told you my Alzheimer's joke already? I love using the same kind of punchline.
Doctor, my throat is sore. Go to the window and stick out your tongue. Will that make me feel better? No, I just hate my neighbor.
Yeah. Classic. I had one Tim Vine joke that I keep thinking of, but I can't find the show where he says it. It's like Carrot Top. He has a lot of practical effects and stuff in his bag and does puns on those. Mm-hmm. And one of them is a little funnel, and he does the Classic pun on funnily enough. And then later in the show, he does the same thing. And he says, if you just space your puns far enough apart, the audience will never... Because it just ruined the whole idea.
Doctor, every time
I
I
have
look
to find that show again. It's really good.
Doctor, every time I look into the mirror, I get sick to my stomach. What's wrong with me? I don't know, but your eyesight is perfect.
Yep.
I'm sorry, but you're colorblind. Well, that came completely out of the purple.
I am actually 100% deaf, and I never thought I'd hear myself say that.
I always see spots before my eyes. Didn't the new glasses help? Sure, now I see the spots much clearer. Can I see my results, Doctor? Probably not.
That's a good one.
Took a while. Your test results have come back and you're as healthy as a horse. That's great! A horse with kidney stones.
Aw. I went to the shop today. I said, I want something that goes ping. He said, ping? I said, you'll do.
Did my urinalysis come back from the lab? Yes. What did they say? You're in trouble.
Aw.
Your lab results show your DNA is backwards. And? Your tests are showing
I used to go out with a bouncy ball. She was all over the place.
Your tests are showing some bad news. Your white blood cells are elevated. What does that mean? Up. Doctor, aren't the test results ready
Let's
yet?
see.
I'm dying of curiosity. Actually, not only from curiosity.
Those are, you know, kind of airplane style jokes.
Yep. You're losing a lot of blood and need an infusion. What's your blood type? Be positive. I'm trying, but you've lost a lot of blood. Now that's an airplane style joke.
You know, I'm very good at doing little spots with a paintbrush. I'm a dab hand at that. I went to sleep with one eye open. I didn't sleep a wink. My donkey loves Russian politics. His favorite is Trotsky. That's just ridiculous.
Hello!
I don't swear, I promise.
Lord John
Oh,
asks.
that was a good one.
Lord John asks, you know what's funnier though, Zelda?
But do tell.
Yeah, when Lord John, he wanted me to give him his own sound effect when he comes around instead of using the, you know, whatever sound he used before. Like you have a Zelda and Ubi has his own and such.
Oh, right.
It uses a very
Yes.
loud sound effect that is from an R-type game, which is a select sound effect in the menus. So imagine scrolling through menus and you keep hearing that loud noise constantly.
Oh, God.
Yep. He sent me the sound file. I was like, alright. It's very unique.
Very Lord John.
Yep.
We love our Lord John.
Oh.
Oh,
Apparently,
ready
still
to get on with the game?
Yeah, Sinlau just sent me a gift. Hang on.
Oh,
What did he send me?
something good, I hope.
Apparently, it's something that I have on my wish list on Steam. Oh my god! Holy shit! He bought me
What'd
the
you
Elder
get?
Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remaster.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit! Thank you, Zinlao. Oh damn! I get to play that. Awesome! Awesome gift.
Awesome.
Swells. Nice. All I can say is just. Wee.
You.
I had to keep the breathing in as well. Wee.
Yeah, that's what makes it.
That's just, you know, it's at the beginning of the whole video and it made me laugh so hard. I just love YouTube videos, especially when they have the swallow and the beard and all that. It's so stupid, but it's so fun. Well earned, but thank you, Zilla. I really do appreciate this. Freaking Oblivion Remaster. I haven't seen any videos or gameplay of it, so I don't know how good it looks.
I think you might have. I think you were around when I played it a bit on my stream.
I don't remember what it looks like, though.
It looks good.
All I know is that it looks good. That's it. I will, Sinlao, and I appreciate you. How long has Sinlao been here? A long time, I know. 7 years, 8 months. Yep. Sinlao is one of those people who has followed me from YouTube to watch me here on Twitch.
Yeah.
So he has only followed me on Twitch for 7 years and 8 months, but he's been around on YouTube longer.
No.
So what?
Trying to start a chat.
What should we do here?
If I remember correctly, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
like,
I saved at this point.
yeah,
Well, just before.
yeah. Even if we raise an objection, he's still gonna do it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter. I mean, we should just leave it to see what happens.
Yeah.
Leave it to
Sounds
Beaver.
like a good idea.
I mean, Edgeworth. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. Just I thought about something long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? Stop reading my mind. I'm sorry. There's nothing we could do about it. This is his problem now.
Problem, even. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. Nightmare. Only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know I wasn't a dream. And Yogi wasn't the killer. In the incident where your father died.
Your father, the dead guy, who is your father?
Died. From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was a clear day.
Not to mention where he was hit, not a suicide.
You. Murderer. Criminal in the DL-6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL-6 statute of limitation which ends today. Culprit is me. Who's he pointing at?
I don't know. I mean, when I think about how he's standing, he's pointing at Phoenix and Maya.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, culprit is me. Why are you pointing at me? Yeah. I like it on that far shot. You see the Phoenix just leaning on the desk, like, just nonchalantly leaning on it.
This is certainly unexpected.
Was he clearing up
The
like a
defendant declared innocent. Vocal stretches. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime.
There you go. Sorry. I'm trying to make jokes here. I fail it.
No. You're just continuing what I was doing. Vocal stretches. Ba 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 ba.
Hey, Mr.
In a
Postman.
moment, he's gonna start singing Surfing Bird.
Oh, Mr. Postman.
Hey, Mr.
Well, Baseman.
And his name is the Postman.
A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today.
That's what he said already.
I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Also,
Deal
I've
with
sat
it.
on a Mars bar.
Deal with it.
No deal.
Bah. Humbug.
No farmyard animals in here.
It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Now! Gotta remember, every time he says now, it's louder and louder, and this is like the 10th time, so it's getting louder. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess to remove the Mars bar. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take.
And also recharge, I think.
Court is adjourned. Somebody find me a Snickers.
December 28th, 2025 p.m. District 4, defendant lobby number 2.
Sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
He was talking to me, Gumshoe, not you.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. It's the truth. I deserve to be punished.
Somebody get the
Please.
yowie pedal!
Phoenix.
I mean,
Phoenix, will you do the honors?
I'll get the yaoi pedal. What?
And moving on.
I knew Gabriel would react like that. Bonk. Yes, we need the bonk. Calm down. Horny jail. Yep.
That is murder, no matter what the circumstances. No, it's not. It's called involuntary manslaughter.
Mm-hmm.
Manslaughter. This is crazy. Just crazy.
I mean, that's how it's spelled when you separate them in the wrong spot. It is man's laughter, not manslaughter.
Yep.
So maybe the wrestler should have been called Sergeant's Laughter. Not the Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah, that fits.
Huh? Nick? What are you doing?
I'm not carrying a pedal.
Drooling.
No, I'm not ready to
It's
pedal
just,
for anything.
you know,
It's just
just puddles.
just standing there like, I bent over.
Yeah, don't do anything wrong. That's a peddling. Right there, Jasper?
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's just daydreaming. I was just reading through the court record once more. I mean, totally. Get a room, you two. No. You mean Phoenix and Edgeworth? Yeah, they need to get a room. Yeah.
That's a peddling.
I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
Why is he angry now? What are you talking about, pal? You just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream.
Huh?
It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Oh, God. Christ.
Once again, if you didn't do it, call Phoenix. If you did, better call Saul.
Oh, man. Why couldn't you use that power in the courtroom? I bet that would frighten the living shit out of the fucking judge. Right.
December 28 to 20:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number.
Now that I would like to resume our trial.
We didn't get the audience reaction at all, like them talking. All right.
No.
Judge. I mean, it's Karma. Of course, he
there's
cuts
no one
you
behind Karma. I mean,
Miles
there's
Edgeworth
nobody there, so.
I am talking now. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL-6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor.
It doesn't sound good.
I mean, that's how the head moves. It's just going forward on the neck. It's like, just watching it's like, ow, my neck.
It's a weird hinge.
Should have those like rusty hinge sound effects when his head moves like that.
Oh man, I wouldn't be able to take that seriously.
On Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
I don't think so. Very well.
I've solved that Phoenix Wright is a Pez dispenser.
He could be, but they can't turn their head the same way.
Mm-hmm. I still think
It's
that
a good idea.
I still think that he is a bubblehead. Just if you hit him on the head, he just goes. It's like he has to stop it himself.
What kind of Pez would he dispense if he was a Pez dispenser?
A big one.
Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
And he just walks off with the podium.
Come back with it.
With this state his name and profession.
No.
That's not a question. Will the witness state his name and profession? Like, is he talking about a person called Will the Witness? Like, there's question mark missing.
No, yeah, will the witness state his name and profession, and not his own? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Please? Yeah, she looked like, please,
Yeah, she's
please.
corking out a bit.
Oh.
That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Stop it, Maya. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Oh God!
I mean, she's really pushing it.
My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Front, Bannigan.
Side.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. So you were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the event.
Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. So Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 50 years ago, I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then, as time passed, and no one came to help.
What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then,
He let out a huge fart. What was it?
a pistol. I assume it was the bailiffs, Yanni Yogis. safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
Yeah, it usually doesn't happen with automatic weapons.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi, and who keeps farting in the courtroom? Sorry.
I was in a daze. A week too.
The gun fired once?
Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream and the farting.
The scream. Scream, scream, do. Started singing Avenged Sevenfold.
As ever.
To this day?
Yes, I can practically hear it now. Doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live.
There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick.
Oh, got it.
There it is. Murder weapon was fired twice. Yet he heard only one shot. Remember that they had something to do with that one. He keeps saying one shot, but there was two. Let's check again. So it's on the second page, the victim data.
Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
You saw two small mice?
See.
Two small mice saved you?
Do, do, do. Do, do. Do, 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 do.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts my Edgeworth's testimony?
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. It does say so. You can read it from here. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet,
The murder weapon was fired twice. Why do I do this to myself?
He pulls his head
please
back
don't.
always. Ugh. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? That's a good question.
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you are aware, this incident occurred 50 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What?
I see. Is that so? I see. Memory
Your Honor.
leak.
Hello, Honor, you're stuck.
Corrupt sector.
Somebody goes and just kicks him like.
Need additional pylons.
Why does his head grow smaller when he does that? Because he pulls his head back.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot had something to do with the case?
I'll make a save even though I know what to answer. Yes. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible. Impossible.
Now, Mr. Montgomery, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
Hey, Albert Mark.
Hey, Alpemark. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof.
Actually, I should say here. Even though I'm sure I know what proof to show. For sure. It's the photograph of the scene of the murder. Look at this photograph.
Every time you do it makes you laugh.
No. It's you.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This
Still
proves,
sitting.
this proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
Oh, right, it does. I see it. Do you?
Mm-hmm. Do you, audience, see it?
But also you following along at home who don't see it. In the picture, there's a shot right into Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, where they pulled the bullet from his heart, which means it didn't go through. On the other hand, there's also a shot on the window.
Mm-hmm. Like Gabriel said, the hole in the window.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Boop. Right there. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, ergo, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Oh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Nothing, because I don't have a license, sir. But if I were, I would be driving at the wall. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL-6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Uh-huh.
Yeah, yes.
So, what is he going for here? I mean, I don't see any contradictions. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Yeah, I mean, we have one clue, which is, well, 2 now. The bullet in Gregory Edgeworth's heart and the hole on the wall. I mean, those are the...
I think we should just shorten his name to Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Great name.
But yeah, I think Von Karma forgets that we have the bullet.
Because
he was trying to remove all the evidence.
I think he has forgotten that we actually got the bullet.
Yep. Either that or he doesn't know.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet claimed Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help you God. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Yeah, it was a woodpecker.
What other thing than a bullet can make a bullet hole?
It was a magic bullet that flew through the window, then turned around and came back through the same hole and killed Mr. Edgeworth. Yes.
Edgeworth, yes. I will have order. Where are my tacos? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident.
Your Honor, you're sitting on the tacos.
No, that's the Snickers. However, as Mr. Montgomery says, the second bullet fired was not found. This is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Half off.
That's his evil laughter.
Slight rebate.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Yeah, sagacity, my assity. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick?
Panicking!
Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm panicking! I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, but that still doesn't mean that only 1 bullet was fired. I mean, it says it was fired twice, but it does still, even if we haven't found the bullet, it doesn't mean that
Question is that 1 bullet that was found on the scene of the crime, was that the one in Edgeworth, or was that the other one?
It's the one in Gregory.
Ah.
Yeah, it says so on the description. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart.
Yeah, but, you know, it says that...
Bears clear ballistic markings.
That's the problem. Because they say no clues were found at the scene and they only found 1 bullet.
Mm-hmm.
At the scene of the crime, but which 1 bullet do they think they found? Because if Manfred doesn't know that we have the other one, he could still be talking about the one fired at the door. I don't know if my logic makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Is he asking that from Miles or the audience?
Miles, sounds like. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. You killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no!
She's losing the battle. Crap.
He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now!
Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Words?
Row.
Don't come easy to me. How could I find a way?
I think you're missing that the judges.
I love
Shut up.
you. Edgeworth. Ah. I'm just Phoenix completely loses it. So, you were saying?
I think you're missing that I was turning the judge into a YouTube poop.
No, I caught it. Mr. Rao. Mr. Rao.
Wow.
Mr. Rao.
Does anybody have any objection?
Yeah.
Thus.
I mean,
I
we
don't
should
think we have any objections.
have, but what can we object? That he shouldn't confess?
Hmm.
I mean, even Phoenix himself said that he's got nothing.
Let's object just for the hell of it.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object.
Tisk tisk.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Rah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist.
Do you know what that was? The quick flashes there?
Yeah, I noticed.
That was subliminal meing.
Yep. But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce as any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed!
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
Not really proof, but, you know, it should exist. Because we saw the bullet hole, and there's one bullet in Gregory Edgeworth, so there has to be a second bullet. They just didn't find it. That's the problem.
Exactly.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But, okay, I mean who?
The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright.
Well, there are ways.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? No, he didn't need to.
Yeah, didn't need to search. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Humbug. The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. I think my tongue is getting numb. You don't have to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Babs. Had to take the Babs. The murderer? What does that mean?
Has to take tit. I mean it.
Had to take the murderer. The murderer had to take himself to dinner. What am I thinking? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Yes, the murderer took the boobs. Did I say that out loud?
Who's on the murderer?
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene.
But the murderer had to take the bullet. Or take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance...
For instance, what?
maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance.
I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? If you had the tools for it, like a big knife and such, you could.
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but... I mean, that's really what happened.
Let me get this straight. Hang on, I'm arranging string on my table. There. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves were shot?
Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan. And they left with the second bullet still inside them,
Hey,
thus leaving
it's
only
you.
one bullet
That's
at the scene of
perfect.
crime.
Let's join our cursed
getting raided.
forces together, and together we can rule the world.
Hello, Sphinxy.
Hey, Sphinxy.
Objection. Ahoy there, fancy pants.
Ahoy there, fancy pants.
I need to find that voice clip.
What were you up to, Sphinxy?
Playing retro. Says so.
Yoha!
Yeah, but what game exactly?
Oh, you were playing Monkey Island 1. Okay.
He was playing Secret of Monkey Island.
Nice.
I think that's why they said, ahoy there, fancy pants. Doing your random wheel. Ah. Landed on monkeys. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
But there's a problem with that.
But how does that fly if the other one was in the heart and the other made a hole? It couldn't have been stuck in the murderer. Ah, but...
But so what if the murderer was outside the elevator?
Any smooth criminals in this court? No, but we got an idiot judge. Hey, Alex Murphy. And also to Thorgrim. And other raiders. Hey, if you don't know, I'm SpiderMwa. I play a lot of games. I've got a Celta with me playing Phoenix Wright, doing voices, having a silly time. He's over there.
Indeed. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Johnny Yoki, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes.
Inconceivable.
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pit. I think it's actually the judge who's reading this. Or
Trying
telling
to stop
us.
them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright. You are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What you say? Deny it! Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? What you say? Someone set us up the bomb. Are you gentlemen? All your base belong to us. What you say?
Thank you. Thank you, cats.
You have no time to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for one comma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. There's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean
It could only mean one thing.
he was the murderer in the DL-6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Edgeworth. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man.
Had to play it.
Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god.
That was too perfect for this situation.
Yes. It fits so well.
No, Your Honor.
The bowl filled with water. You have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
This is gonna be wild, Your Honor.
Ivan Karma.
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Larry Bus. Yes. Yeah, it was Larry. Should we just blurt it out?
I think that would be the best idea because I don't think there's going to be a better time.
Yeah. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Vivian Vance. I mean, my hands are shaking. Palms are sweaty. Mom's spaghetti.
What?
Von Karma.
Don't shout. Von Karma.
Boom.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there.
Bah. Moo. Woof. Meow.
Quack.
Quack.
You don't object.
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? When did I go under a knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Didn't Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Well, technically you can if you have the tools for it.
I have a silly idea on how we nail this prick.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what once we get the chance.
All right. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes, show evidence.
Can we produce evidence? Hang on.
Yes, we can.
All right, I'll save it just to be safe.
Because if he never underwent surgery...
All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is...
the metal detector. Just poke him with it. It should go off if it's still in there.
Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that the Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Surprise. You don't mean...
I do.
Oh,
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Do you know how we should have known from the start that Von Karma is not normal
What?
in many ways? Have you noticed that he only uses his left hand for everything?
Yeah.
He
That's
never
true.
uses his right arm.
That is right. Or, well, left.
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. And that he's always constantly gripping his shoulder. Exactly. He's always putting his left hand on his right shoulder. As if there could be something there. Not to mention, if you remember, left hand prints. Like the gun was used with the left hand.
True. And the defendant, Edgeworth, is right-handed.
Hmm. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. See? Now he's panicking because he knows he's caught. Holding his shoulder. I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Yep. Pretty much he is indicting himself to being, guilty.
Triple order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Or privacy, as he would say. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Kammer, you will submit yourself to testing.
I would have threatened to let Gumshoe do it. Gumshoe is too coward. Yeah, he wouldn't have done it.
Actually, in this case, I think he might.
Maybe. Oh yeah, because this is Edgeworth. So yeah, Gumshoe would have done it here. Nick, what does this mean? Well, this means it's a word that you use in sentences. I don't know. Well, we have to give it a shot. Get it? Bullet shot? Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Wrong
He's flatlining.
Just tell him to strip. There should still be a hole.
Well, Bannekin, he is a hole, so...
It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! A fork! A penny!
What? He got X-ray vision now?
Yeah, well, it's Phoenix. Mr. Von Karma. That's not Mr. Von
Oh, that's
Karma.
Edgeworth. You. It was you.
Blurp is late. There we go, banana. I was afraid this would happen. And so, I remained silent. Question mark? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL-6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL-6. But we can prove it.
But, Mr. Von Kammer, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Yes, you do. You are being accused of murder.
Oider.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. No, that's EYE. That spells you.
But, Mr. Wright, are you fucking serious? Well, can you prove it?
If it had nothing to do with DL-6, then why leave it in? Yeah. Like, I mean, even if it's still a bullet in there, why hasn't he removed it already if it had nothing to do with DL-6? Because he's a masochist.
That's a possibility.
So Spidey has number 1, Eselda has number 2. Can I have number 4? Do you know what Lord John is talking about?
I have no clue.
Me neither.
Also, I don't know if you heard that, but there was a cat purring at my microphone.
Oh, numbers to kick Von Karma. Ah. You know, the numbers in line.
Oh, no. I'm not in line to kick anyone. I'll let Phoenix and Edgeworth do it.
Also, I didn't hear the purring.
Aw, that's a shame. I've had to turn off my my keyboard because otherwise he steps on it. I mean, for some reason he managed to activate the, the snipping tool built into Windows. Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from the DL-6?
Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL-6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Yeah, but we have the exact evidence that we need. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. The bullet from Gregory Edgeworth's heart?
Yes.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Was? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Was? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave and try to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL-6 incident by saving the game. And here's my final proof. There. The bullet.
That's...
I'm now imagining that the Phoenix shows the bag with the bullet, and Von Karma just runs in and grabs it and just eats it.
I'm currently imagining the judge as one of the elderly members of Monty Python. It's...
Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL-6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact.
Ballistic markings?
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. And no, Lord John, I haven't. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
It's very accurate, not quite. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma... Org. Ah-ooh.
Scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know!
Help, I can't breathe. This is the third time.
Ourselves.
Yeah, this is the third time we're doing this. Stop showing this. Stop showing this again. Bang.
Banag. That's why it was so familiar. I've been hearing that in my dreams for the last 15 years.
Familiar scream. I mean, it's an Arnold voice, so of course I gotta do an Arnold scream. That is so stupid.
Yeah. 15 years ago.
I'm just waiting for a Clayman to fall down.
On Karma, it was you who screamed.
No.
Who? It's still on Karma.
Edgeworth, are you down to find me?
That wasn't fair.
Sorry.
So it was you.
You and your father were my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you in my bare hands. Death! Death!
He was taking it easy.
15 years earlier.
Oh, the baby's coming!
The baby's coming!
Perfect. That was just the perfect rage. Oh, the baby's coming. Yikes forever.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
And Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth! Val!
I wonder if this is
It
still
was a
Von
shock
Karma.
like none I had ever. It is. This
Was
is
it-
I.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Ow.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
In all its perfectness.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job! You can get to this miserable charade! Now! Now! End it! Not like that!
The judge just pulls a gun and shoots him.
Very well.
Now let's get to my chopper.
Appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. This corn. 15 years later.
Next time, SpiderMwa's Big John impression. Big John?
Sure.
Big John. Who's Big John?
As long as it's not Big Show. Well, it's... Oh.
I mean, Big Show shouldn't be that difficult. Never played Dusk? Nope. Never played Dusk.
I played Dawn, huh? Dusk. Oh, that Dusk. Oh, it's from 2018. A Doom-like shooter kind of thing.
I could do
Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Next time I'll do Crazy Dave. Plant vs. Zombies.
Oh yeah, do that.
Easy.
Yes, Your Honor. You're innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, Sonic.
Easy, Nicky. This court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth fine.
Uh-huh. Did you say mine, Your Honor?
But never mind.
Phoenix is like, them fighting words, put them dukes up. I just imagine that he's trying to climb, like, let me at him! Lay on him! Miles is mine! And Maya's like, no, Phoenix, no! Stop it! He was joking! We're fucking fighting with you, motherfucker!
Shit!
Court is adjourned.
That's all. This court is adjourned.
December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, the defendant lobby number 2. Trademark, copyright, rights reserved. Accepted
All the things.
before all audiences.
Nick, we did it! Nick, hey, Nick!
Just pats her
Slam.
on the head. Yeah, I'll let you have this one.
Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
And you're not sure about Edgeworth, though.
Ellipses.
So we're going to see a kiss between Edgy and Phoenix? Maybe? So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Left. Yeah?
Not sure how to say this.
Is he finally going to say it? Is he finally going to admit it?
I know. Try thank you.
No, not those words. Bala! You ruined everything!
I see. Thank you. Right.
You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Jeez, got you there.
True. Ooh.
Gumshoe whooping.
Yes.
Now that's a sound to hear.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. My salary went down a bit this month. Who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I thought he had actually slipped or dropped something. No, he was going whoop. That was Gumshoe's whoop, 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 whoop moment. Woo!
Nope.
That
I just don't do those noises.
exactly, Gabriel. That one. Woo! Coltrane.
Oh, it should be Nature Boy.
Woo! Woo!
I'd buy that for $1.
Whoop.
Exactly the way it should have been said. Whoop.
Stop staring at me now. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lada!
Yay!
Y'all are great there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Feel like it, you would have stuck your hand in the cookie jar even if you wanted to watch Slayer.
Well, the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, ball goes where ball goes, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? I went back to college. I haven't tried to be investigated for Dr. for pretty quick. Really? It's too bad. Huh? Hmm? Oh, is that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Let me guess, Keonse left you. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keonse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick.
Like I said, Keonse left him.
She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Eddie, there you are.
Quick mood change. Like, ah, she's leaving me. Hey, yo! That's Larry.
Sup?
Super bipolar.
Indeed. Superpolar. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Eddie. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Yeah, thanks. Looking forward to it. Oh, yo, Nick. That was suit that questioned me. Needs a treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah? What's up? Hopefully something nice.
The bulge in your... I mean, the envelope Larry gave me. It's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38. Right.
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick! Was that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No.
Congratulations!
No! Larry, it was you!
What are you so surprised about, Wright?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I mean, when we were telling the backstory of that situation, how was Larry there when he said he took the day off? And he proved,
Yes.
and he proved Nick being innocent.
Yes. I never was good at history.
At least you're good at crafting. That's something.
Edgeworth?
No, that's me. Edgeworth.
Or really?
You didn't know, did you?
I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah, too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school.
If something smells, yeah.
When something smells, it's usually the bots.
I know.
Really, right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
That's because his last name is Butts, Alex. Larry Butts.
Yes, B-U-T said.
Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now kiss me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago, and this is no time for kissing. Damn it! Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it.
So Larry gets go for free. No punishment. Damn it. Grr.
Of course he does.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
What is that supposed to mean? I mean, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
What do you mean? No, I don't. What do you mean? Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. After thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
After that dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Copyright. No, not the copyright. The trademark. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Do detectives earn as much as lawyers? Nah. Nope.
Definitely.
Well, in these games, the defense ends up prosecuting someone anyway. I'm sure it's also the other way around. Gotta be. What's this? A letter? Not again. Let me see. Yeah, let's see. For cranberries.
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station! Batman! In these games, the defense also does the work of the police, because the lawyers are doing detective work on top of their actual job. It is meant to be a parody of the Japanese court system. Yep. Dot, dot, dot. I guess I'm too late. Dum 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 bum 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 do 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 do. Guess I'm too late.
Hey!
What?
Nick!
Maya!
Ow! Why'd you punch me?
I don't know. Reaction.
Seems appropriate.
So you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And
It is.
I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Brian.
Bye, Brian. Hey, you're not a ghost. Wait!
What?
You never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lose everything. Lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up.
Parrot.
No, the bullet. This.
Sure.
Because she took it from Von Karma.
All right.
A bullet? Well, Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL-6. But you were the one who rescued that last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
So,
That was all aboard. See you soon, Maya. Aw. She's sad and happy.
oh, she happy.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Oh, there's a cutscene.
Oh. Oh.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Back to normal. Kim versus Edgeworth.
Yep.
Happy New Year.
Detective Gumshoe.
Of course he was embarrassed.
Think strange, huh?
Missy? She's in Hawaii right now. He's got a new one called Missy. Another model.
Already.
I mean, he moves fast. Where does he even find these models? Pain.
Anywhere.
I don't know who's looking for Nick. But apparently Nick is even gone. Who knows what Nick is up to?
Probably some stuff.
Phoenix, right? Oh, the defense attorney from whom I wrote the affidavit for you. You should know I've taken over the management. Oh, great. He took over the management of the hotel? Then why are you still a bellboy? These people
Old
are
habits.
weird. All right. I know who this is. Who they're talking to.
Yeah, I remember too.
Those who don't know, it's Edgeworth. We're seeing all of this from the view of Edgeworth. He's looking for Nick.
Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
You don't have to. Oh, crap. Can't read that.
That was too fast.
No, way too fast. I couldn't even read that. Oh, hooray, Pink Princess. So pretty much Edgeworth is just going back to the old cases that we solved. Just to see how much Phoenix has affected people. And if he can learn from it.
Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught the cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have the time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't find them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
A very secluded village in the mountains.
Oh, Cody. Ugh, let it talk. Kind of shock for my boy, my tender age.
So he saw Will without the pink princess suit.
Must have been.
What a shock.
Yeah, I remember Wright, the lawyer guy. Oh, me? I'm in trend to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Whoa, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Wow, that's selling. I'm gonna put flavors. Hey, Scum.
Hey, Scum.
So pretty much Lotta took a picture of Mia.
Must be.
See? There she is. Victory. What's wrong with your fingers, Maya? Like, seriously, the ones on the bottom look weird.
AI generation.
Uh-huh. Capcom. Comcap. Now we're saved the game. Yay, first game done. Complete.
I have a request for the next game.
Mm-hmm.
Can I change the voice of the judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Be
his brother, he's gonna be Scottish.
Did this take us the right away to episode 5?
Does.
You can tell that this was made much later.
Look at the production value.
It's in 3D. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. 10:02 a.m. Wright and Cole Law Offices. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey.
I forgot about that.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are
Like we're singing?
the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, the defense attorney.
Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking... Yeah, thank you. But I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name is Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? As in a CSI. Also, what are these?
I don't think Phoenix would watch that.
No. But also, she's got bottles with her, the buttons, and also her ID card, apparently.
You have to know.
Now the question is, do we want to play episode 5?
We do, but maybe not today.
Yeah, we might as well just go. I mean, this is just good time to end anyway.
It is.
Getting too late.